Stuart Carrington has had a very good season so far on Q Tour, finalist in event number 5 here in Bulgaria. So he likes this place. He's played in all 5 Q Tour events, semi-finals and quarter-finals. He's been thereabouts all the time. Slightly overrunning that. Take him a few seconds to get used to the pace of this table. Having a good look at this, Stuart. Well, the first game was a real battle between Vladislav Gradinari and Witold Bustricki. In the end, Gradinari winning by 3 frames to 1. Very well played. There wasn't much margin for error there. Bottom red of that cluster will pot. A bit low on this red, but depending on how Stuart's feeling, he may just fancy blasting into this. Our referee again, Vasilena Yuzanova, and she will be refereeing this game and the next. This should be an interesting shot. Well, he's had a look at it a few times. He would like to pot the red, crash to the pack and come back out of it again, but easier said than done. He's missed the red. Everything else was pretty good, but the object ball is missed. Lots of games on at the moment in the venue. This is actually the 4 o'clock session match. Now, we've had some tight games, so running over. I will have one more match commentary after this, directly after this game, and it will be the game between the new WSF Junior Champion Michael Larov against Luke Pinches. Looking forward to that one as well. Well, we spoke yesterday here on the stream with Oleg Velenov, the president of the Bulgarian Snooker Federation, about the tournament, the venue, and also about the development of the game. And some very good players coming through. And with the support and structure in place, it's only a matter of time before one of them gets to the main tour. Doesn't want to touch this red, he doesn't. It'll go right down, but there's a red to the right here for Valiant. Overruns the cue ball here, makes it a lot more difficult, but still gettable. The Another Bulgarian on table 2 and another line stream at the moment. Victor Iliev, he's up against Daniel Womersley and trails by 2 frames to 1 at the moment. That is very good. It's a very good shot. Well, Bazelovic has gone 2-1 up again on Steve Crowley. It was 1-1, so he's taken the lead again after winning the opening frame. Crowley pulled one back, but it's now gone to 2-1. Lagojensky from the Ukraine leads Lushman by 1 frame to 0 on table 5. Rodions Judins has pulled a frame back against Nico Leclerc. The Hungarian champion was 1 up, now it is 1 apiece. So nice control on the cue ball there by Villian. He will definitely test Stuart Carrington all the way here. Very decent player indeed. And another product of the development in the last 12 to 13 years of snooker under Oleg Velenov here in Bulgaria. Well, he was unlucky there. He caught him a bit square and didn't really separate many of those balls, but he still has this ball to the left corner pocket. And if we can just get the right angle on the black ball here, he says another chance. He's got 1 or 2 balls out in the open. Well, it's a perfect angle if he wants to go in. Deciding to roll past and then doing that missed the all-important black. So both players have missed the object ball in pretty simple situations in the opening exchanges in this first frame of this match. Ashley Carty 2 up on Stephen Wardropper at the moment in Group B. Dylan Smith 2 up as well against Lee Soos Ho. That's in Group B also. So a tricky group, Group B. It wasn't the most difficult pot in the world. I'm just going to say it's early in the frame. They have been waiting around for an hour and a half past their original match time. Nothing can be done about that, but sometimes you just get yourself prepared and then the time can drag a little. And it can take you a while to just get your focus back and get your head back in the game. So that's opened up the balls nicely. That's a very good shot with safety in mind. Well played by Dimitrov. Zhou Xing and Hameen Hussein are a frame apiece in their match. It's on table 14, the other end of this beautiful arena at the Hotel Marinella. Well, that's a very well played shot as well. But there's an opportunity here. He wants to take it on. It's not easy. He's looking to come up that red and back down the table. Or Is he going to try and maybe just cut this red instead? Difficult shot. Well, played it very well. Beautiful pace on the cue ball. It's unlucky to get a little kiss off the yellow. As it past the yellow, it was coming right back behind it. So if he plays that reds, that's just loose of that cluster of 5, it will be heading over towards the other red by the pocket, but he'll be looking to get the cue ball back where he's playing from, or even a little closer to that pink ball. Well, he's managed to avoid making any contact. The cue ball will hit the brown. Well, Dimitrov having a look at the angles here. Once these two players settle into this game, you feel when they get in around the balls, they'll have good chances of compiling some good scores. Early on in this match, but this is a big shot. He's done well. Flirting with danger there. Good cue ball control again. And this is gettable. This red, it passes the black, but Stuart Carrington now coming down to have a look at it. He's had a little glance at it there. It is a gettable shot, but control, of course, everything. Well, tried it, had a look to see if he missed if there was anything on in terms of the reds, and I think he's okay. I'll just tell you about the break leaderboard at the moment. The top 8 in the break leaderboard have all had century plus breaks. At number 8 is Wang Xingtong. He's got a 105. Number 7, Nikita Bazelovich, 107, as has Patrick Whelan, number 6, with a 107. Ashley Carty has a 108. Stephen Wardropper with a 111. Craig Stedman with a 112. And this is the interesting part. Wang Zimbo yesterday, a 141 clearance. It's not enough to sit on top of the leaderboard because Chen Chen from China has hit in a 142. That is the leading break at the moment here in Sofia. Well, they're flirting with that black, and that's a bad kick. And that will give Billy and Dimitrov an opportunity here. And both players searching for that early chance to get a grip on this frame, and this is definitely a very good opportunity. The black is tied up, the pink is up the table. The blue ball again after this. Well, he's come up a bit short here, has he? Yeah, wrong side of the blue. He may even consider the green or some bought colour here. But he's got to really be careful to get that cue ball through that cluster of balls in the balk area. This will test. He's looking to try and come left of that yellow ball. Not easy. And he just runs it to the right. I thought for a second he was going to try and screw down and come on the other side of the table, but that's worked out really well. It's a good shot. Avoiding the green. The pink in the balk area makes it a bit congested, but there's an opportunity at some stage to get on that pink. The pink spot is free and will pot into the left corner pocket. This needs to travel. He's left that well short. So I think this may, well, he's looking at the blue to the top left. I'm not sure it's a shot to play, but snooker is a possibility as well. Well, he's played the brown in the end, and that's a sensible choice. Just left it a little too far to the left. Again, not able to really take advantage of that opportunity. Stuart Carrington back in at the table. It's all about the pace of the cue ball, and this looks fairly good. Well, a shot to nothing here. This will go into the right corner pocket. The cue ball will be flying back up the table. It's unlucky. Doesn't want to hit the blue. Well, he clips the blue, but that could have been a lot worse. And there's a shot here, which is kind of crazy, but if he pots this red and hits it correctly, he could just free the black here. So unlucky not to get something else out of that, because it's a very good pot. He's looking at the yellow and the pink, if he can get through to that for safety. We're just clipping the black. Puts the black in on the cushion, so nothing on this end of the table is available in terms of colours. It's a very good shot. Wow, what a pot that was. Well, in the end it was an apology from Velian, because he was just trying to play a containing safety shot, but just caught it plumb and stuck it into the pocket. So the black will come back into play here. Well, that had to be precise. Has he underhit it a fraction? Well, it is cuttable, you can see, but he's not interested, looking to go back up where he's coming from here. This will cut him across the table, towards the pocket. Doesn't want to hit the blue, and he has. So another golden edged opportunity, or a gilded edge opportunity for Velian Dimitrov in this opening frame of this match. The 4 o'clock session game slightly delayed, well, quite a bit delayed. They've had to wait around a while, but they're in now. Well, he's gone a little far with the cue ball. He's got the blue or the black to the bottom left corner, but the blue looks the easier shot. He's having a look at this angle. He fancies it. bottom red of those three may pot, or the top red into the left possibly. He's missed it. If that top red pots, this is a great chance. And this is a real opportunity, excuse me, for Stuart Carrington. He's got it right into the same pocket as this black. He's just got to get the cue ball in the right area here, but this is a chance of winning this opening frame. And that looks okay, not ideal, but okay. Has that red, as you can see, into the center pocket, so wouldn't be first choice, but well, just looking to see what the cue ball is going to end up here. He's got the green or the brown. The brown for me is the ball to play, but he's got to plot this carefully. Just needs to get down into the right position for the red near the black. Just coming up a little short there again. He's got this with the rest of the red to the center, and happy to continue here. These are missable. He's done well. It's a very good shot. I just want to slow down. It is held up pretty nice for the green ball. If you can get below that red and give himself an easier pathway into the center, there's a lot of balls free at the top of the table here. But that's okay, he's got a good angle to get back for the black here. The only difficulty with the pink ball so close to the yellow and opposite spot, not the easiest positional shot to find, but it really comes down to this red, what kind of angle he gets on the black. That was pretty good. So Stuart just having a glance at the yellow there before he plays this black, having a good look at the line he wants to take. He's taking the lead in this opening frame. And that's pretty good as well. So 8 points in front. He's got this yellow. Is he going to try and just screw past this pink ball here, just a little bit of stun run through and try and get on the green into the green pocket? Or is he got something else in mind here? Oh, again. The object ball becomes the undoing of that visit and a chance for Belyan Dimitrov to get back to the table. Stuart would be furious with himself for missing that. There was a lot to think about, but of course the object ball is the most important one. That was very close, that's unlucky. So there's a chance here again, and if he can just drop this yellow into the top pocket, he has an ideal line for the green. But it's not easy. It's a risk if you don't pot it, but it's a frame winning opportunity if you do. Again, the all-important yellow is missed. And yet again, an opportunity for Dimitrov here. Last 64 in Morocco last year. Belyan Dimitrov not taking on the pot, looking at the safety here. Cross double. Oh, look at the cue ball, nicely tucked up to the ball cushion. That's a great pot. Looking for a bit of luck here. I don't think the black did him any harm. The cue ball is tight to the cushion again, but it was an excellent yellow. Well, the cue ball comes all the way down the table. No point in trying to take that green on that. There was no value in it. No way of getting back onto the brown. Well, the kick on the pink was unlucky. It is now potable into the centre pocket, and just to avoid the black, can come right across the table and back up with the brown. Didn't want to touch off the black. Had to miss the black on that occasion. Now he's snookered. Or maybe he's just run to the baulk line. The pink's slightly below the baulk line, so that means that he can probably just clip the brown. But did not want to hit the black there. He's got to be very careful here with the cue ball. Just had to hold up with that cue ball because it was heading straight into that corner pocket. So 12 points in front now, Stuart Carrington. Or 13 points, I should say, I beg your pardon. And the brown ball now has become frame ball for me. managed to miss everything there. I thought it was a possibility he could have just touched the black and gone into the middle pocket there, but just didn't go that way. This is a difficult shot for Villian. He has to be so careful with the cue ball here. And he's left the brown heading towards the cushion. Has he got enough in it? I think he has, but it will bounce a fraction. So Stuart will have a look at the potting angle here, because he can come back down off the table from this shot. The only worry is the black ball. If he hits it a little too thin, he could come down and hit this black ball. Got to make sure the brown first. And he has done that very well. He's got a nice position on the blue. The blue will leave Villian needing snookers, but if he pots this blue, there's no doubt the frame is over. Excellent pot. Frame winning pot there with the blue. Pink to come. Stuart Carrington takes the opening frame in this match. He has settled slightly the better as the frame went on. He improved. There was a few chances with Villian Dimitrov in that frame, but in the end, it's Stuart Carrington. He leads by 1-0. So frame number 2, Stuart Carrington leading by 1-0 and breaking off in this frame. Wasn't the most fluent of frames of snooker, but it was just Carrington that settled down the better between the two players. Having said that, it could have gone either way, right down to the last 4 colours. Victor Ilyev, the Bulgarian player, the local player, has pulled another frame back, so it's now 2-2 with Daniel Womersby. So I didn't get the cue ball back to the cushion like he would have liked there. So a bit of a mistake by Stuart there. Can use the other red to hold for the black here if he pots this. And he does. So, early opportunity for Billion Dimitrov. He's at the table. He trails by a frame, but he's got the chance of the black here. Well, you just can't make those misses because no Stuart is straight back in. He's got a red to the bottom left. He's got the pink on the spot. The black is out commission, but that's not a huge deal. Of course, he'd love to get it off that cushion and back into play, but there's a lot of reds around that blue pocket as well, or the middle pocket's near the blue. In between shots here, the top red is the red to play. Got to be accurate with this. And that's pinpoint accurate. So Billiam will be kicking himself and missing that black. It's given Stuart this opportunity to build up some points here in the sprint. Bezetovich and Steve Crowley in a deciding frame at the moment. Bezetovich ahead in that. Not much in it though. Logajensky is now leading by 2 frames to nil against Sam Lochman, I should say. So Logajensky playing well. Now Rodions Judins has taken the lead. He was 1-0 down, now leads Nico Leclerc by 2 frames to 1. Incredibly important early points in this frame for Stuart Carrington. He's quite happy to work with the blue at the moment. He's got that red just below the pink spot on the left of the pink spot that will pot. Also has a nice angle to run through. I'm wondering if he'll disturb anything on the way. He wouldn't mind that, as long as he gets the red. Well, that's a very clean shot. Nice stun. Little screw back with the pink into the bottom right. He's got the red to the left of the pink available as well. The red at the bottom of the pack may pot. So big opportunity here for Stuart Carrington. Look to roll this one in nicely. A little bit of screw back. Does well. Ivan Kupanov is 1-up on Lewis Wakeling. 0-0 between Mayeth, Eggman and Nicholas Martrot. Ashley Carty 2-up on Stephen Waterper. And there are your scores at the moment around the venue here at the Hotel Marinella in Sofia. So Stuart Carrington going along nicely here. I'm not sure if the red to the bottom left of that cluster pots. I don't think so. At some stage he's got to go into these, and he's maybe thinking about that right now. So he's going to try and hope for that red to the middle pocket first, maybe give himself a decent angle on the blue. Oh, he's missed that by quite a bit. He's just broken down in these breaks. When he looks to be going so well, just force that green, and it's up with an opportunity for Velian Dimitrov to get in here. And that's okay, nothing wrong with that. He's got the red to the left to work with. Just wants to make sure he doesn't overrun this. And he's got the angle that he needed into this left corner pocket. The pink's still available. If he can get the right angle on the pink here, he can disturb the cluster of 6 reds. Lucky not to catch the black there. This is where the real work begins in this frame. Unlucky. Great effort. He'll release the red on the right cushion, try and put that cue ball back up behind into the balk area. Or is he actually contemplating a double here? I wouldn't have thought so. No, safety is the choice of shot. He's played that well. Couldn't have done much more with the cue ball than that. Very decent pace on the cue ball again from Stuart there. A lot of similarities in this frame with the opening one. Balls are available, but nothing easy. Not a good shot. Very good safety shot. If he's going to go to the left, he's got to watch out for the black ball. If he doesn't hit it right, well, he's just hit that as a contending safety shot. Double kick wasn't very nice. He's not left anything on, and he apologises for that, but this is a great opportunity for Velian to get the cue ball nice and deep up into the balk area. Slightly underhit that, and it's just given Stuart something to think about here. This is a shot to nothing. Looking to go into the right corner pocket. It'll be coming right back up the table. Very close to the pot. Cue ball is travelling very close to the pocket. And it's unlucky for Stewart there. Ashley Carty, a 3-0 winner over Stephen Wardropa. So Zing, a 3-1 winner over Hamin Hussain. Results coming through here. Some 6 o'clock session games will be starting soon. This is in fact a 4 o'clock session frame. It's been held back by some tough close matches. We have a 6 o'clock session match right after this. Michael Larov and Luke Pinches. Stewart having a look at this. There is a decent gap to get back up the table off this shot. You have to make sure that you strike it correctly. We've blown the gap, and I suppose that was the most important thing when he had missed the pot. There's a lot of these shots open to the players, these cut-ins and run back up the table shots, but there's nothing easy about them. Somebody's got to get one at some stage. That was close as well. They're all close, but nothing falling at the moment. Pivotal moment in this frame of this match. I look to go maybe from the right side back up to the yellow area here. And the red travels up the table and gets a bit of luck there as well, because that could have easily come across and been on for Bellion. This is a more elementary safety shot to play. This should be very close to the ball cushion. Well, it took a nudge and that sent it into the pocket, otherwise it wasn't going. Apology from Bellion. So that little nudge off the pack, and that can be a match changer on some occasions. So happy to bring the cue ball back to the ball cushion area. Yellow does come right back up the table. That changes the thoughts of Stuart Carrington here. Up and down, he will try to go. The green, he will try to avoid. He's looking to put that cue ball back where he is. Ooh, we caught the blue. That wasn't played very well. He knows that, Stuart. He doesn't need me to tell him. But this is a chance here. Just 7 points between the players. Very low scoring match. But tactically, I'm enjoying every second of it. Very good shot. Pink to the same pocket. It'll be level if he gets this in this frame. And he does, so looks like the black spot will be the home of the pink, or will it spot? I'm not sure. Referee, yeah, quite happy to spot it there. He's got a chance to do something with it with this pot. Can maybe just nudge it out, but he might, if he can't touch it and it goes, that's great. He does, he takes his eye off the pot. Was thinking about the middle pocket with the pink, and what a chance this is for Stuart Carrington. That was very, very careless, and it's going to be, I would imagine, very expensive. Can't miss pots like that. Stuart back in control. And back in the lead in this frame. Leads by 1 frame to 0. Chance to make it 2 here. That's okay. Good angle on this red. We'll still look to work with the pink. Again, a nice angle on the colour that he'll play the pink here, the colour ball. Could stun back a fraction here and use the cue ball to the right corner pocket, or the right middle pocket I should say, and be in perfect line for another pink here. Well, he's come down for the bottom red. He still has the choice if he wants to take that red to the centre, but I don't think that is an option at this point of this break. Have another look. He will be awkwardly cueing over the black ball or near it, so he's got to be careful of that. And he's okay. There's plenty of room. So the gentlest of pots here. He needs to travel. It's okay. It's enough. So Stuart Carrington, with this pink ball, will go 20 points in front. There'll be 43 points available. The black is tied up, so that doesn't help Valyan Dimitrov. And 21 points in front now. He's got this red to the bottom right, not easy with the rest. Oh, slots that in the middle of the pocket. Was no question that was gone straight in. So an excellent rest shot from Stuart. And to get on this red ball, he's got to really play a difficult shot with very little pace with the pink ball. This has to be played very carefully. He'll look to just drop this in. He's missed it. Well, there you go. The black is out of commission at the moment. There's 22 points the difference. There's 35 points on the table. With the black out of commission, you're looking at 34 points. Yes, not 35, because can't see him going anywhere near the black here. Well, if that wasn't potable, it wasn't a great shot either. Now Stuart could just send the red up and back down the table, because he'll have the line of the cue ball to get it nicely into balk and keep the distance between the balls. But he's, I think, looking at rolling it up the right hand side. Is he going for the pot here? Well, no intention of the pot, but used the blue beautifully here to make it difficult. .35 points available, 22 the difference in favour of Stuart Carrington, who leads by a frame to nil in this WSF Championship in Sofia, Bulgaria. We're deep into the group matches now, and in the groups, a lot of the time you know exactly what you have to do. Dropping frames is not good, but winning matches is crucial. It's a little hard with the shot there, but if it passes the blue, which it does, it makes things more awkward. Hoping to get the cue ball in behind the pink, but that's worked out pretty okay. I think Stuart may be able to see the right hand side of this red. Hard to say from this angle. You may be able to see even more than that. Just cueing like he can. This is going to hit the, well, it didn't. I thought it was going to hit the pink. It's coming right back up to the cue ball. And he has seriously got away with it there, because that could have ended up anywhere. Now it's an awkward shot for Dimitrov. He's done very well there, because that was not easy. Had to really dig down on the cue ball. The pink is in a safe-ish position, but the black is not involved at the moment, and this is not an easy shot. It'll be gentle, I would imagine. No, hits it with force, and that is a mistake. There was all kinds of things that could have gone wrong there, and they have. That's a bit careless from Stuart. Thought he would just try and nudge the red past the centre pocket. Well, I want to be just below the blue ball here, and I think that's okay. He's looking at the brown as well, but he must have an angle on the blue. I'm deciding to go with the brown ball. Yeah, it's a good pot. Very good position. Now look at that black ball, just stands out, doesn't it? The pink isn't easy, but the black ball completely tied up at the moment on that cushion. That's okay. A little further than he would have liked, but it's a nice angle. 15 behind. 22 points, or 25 points on the table. So the black may not come into the equation. The pink now looks the possible frame-winning ball. It's a very good shot. Good pace on that. Lovely position. A little gentle screw on this. That's okay. Very good again. So, getting closer and closer to bringing this to a black ball game. The all-important positional shot on this pink. And he's slightly underhit. It's okay. It's a good angle. He's actually got a crazy shot option here, slamming that in and moving to black. But whoa, is the pink missable if you try and do that? I think the sensible thing is to pot the black, give yourself a good position to put the black into safety. Don't try anything too crazy. Misses the pink. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that just incredible? Well, Stuart Carrington won't believe his luck here. It wouldn't do him any harm to walk down the table and have a look at the line of this. He's coming down to have a good look to see how close that is to the bottom cushion. He has been given a real let off here. That's an understatement. I'm really surprised that Belyan Dimitrov didn't pot that pink. I really am. He's just trying to set himself here because this looks easy, but it's been a frame and they're never easy. Stuart Carrington looking to go into a 2-0 lead here. Misses the pink completely. What next in this? And the cue ball is rolling down. And now the pink will do Belyan Dimitrov. And he's sitting in his chair. He can't believe it that he missed it completely. It's going to put a thought into his head though. If he can miss it, I can miss it. He's having a look. Well, surely he has to try and do something with this pink ball. Well, Stuart Carrington is in a state of shock there, putting the rest back to the table. Of all things to do is miss it completely. So, Bulgaria's Belyan Dimitrov, if he can cut this in and keep the cue ball on the table, he will level this match. I just don't know what's going to happen here. He's got this situation with the free ball, and of course you can leave it behind on that, and deciding not to take the cut. He had the free ball. He's now got a very decent snooker, and if he crosses and hits it correctly, we could be going to a black ball game here. But my fear for Stuart here is he's actually thinking about coming around this, and that is just crazy shot. So Stuart Carrington, he's got to hit this. Fantastic shot, absolutely fantastic shot. I know they look easy, but they're not easy. It's a black ball game. What a great game this is. Stuart will now look to try and, well, I'm not sure if he's going to try and come off the black and go up the table, because he's taking the more sensible approach. He's playing into the black. Playing on the side of that black could have been quite dangerous. And that's a very good shot. Took all the danger out of it. Oh, it's bounced. Came back a little more than I thought it would. Is there a chance of a cut here? It's extremely missable, but it's for the frame. Fascinating frame of snooker. Swings and roundabouts. Black ball game. And a safety shot that, well, it's not great, but it's not too bad. Just manages to get below the pink spot. Would have hoped for better there. Stuart Carrington. It's a little bit easier than he would have thought. He has a chance to just make this nice and safe on the side cushions. It comes off it, as you know. You never see anybody attempting these doubles, but sometimes you just don't know. The obvious shot is to go back up to the ball cushion with the cue ball, or send the black up there, whatever you feel comfortable with. Well, it was almost double trouble for Stuart Carrington there. A brave effort from Vilian Dimitrov. He's left a difficult shot for Stuart Carrington, trying to win it with a double. Just saying, you don't see people try it very often, especially in a deciding or a black ball game in a frame in these matches of this caliber. But here we go. Is Stuart Carrington going to take this on? Or is he going to send it back down the table? Well, he sent it to the top cushion. He sent the cue ball back down. It's a very good safety shot. And this black ball battle continues here in Sofia. Vilian Dimitrov almost doubling to win the frame. It's going to take a mistake, you feel. Somebody's just going to hit the wrong shot at the wrong time. Or it's going to take something spectacular, but at the moment it's impossible to call. He's hit that extremely hard. He's got a very good cue ball. That was very hardly struck. Now, up and down the table seems so easy. Not in this situation, it isn't. Stuart Carrington looking at the potting angle. It's one of those shots where you can go for the pot and you're almost guaranteed the cue ball will be in a semi-safe position. Can't afford to be too clever with this. But he went for it. Look where the black is going. The cue ball in a safe position. The black has gone up along. It's an opportunity here. How's your eyesight, Dimitrov? I tell you something, this is not easy. Now, he's going to find it difficult to take the chance on playing off the left of this black if he does that, because there's absolutely no control on the cue ball. Oh, that is the problem. It's going towards the pocket. It's going to bounce off. It's going to be a little easy cut for Stuart Carrington, who'll breathe a deep sigh of relief after missing that pink on that occasion. He steps in to take the vital shot, and he will lead this match by 2-0. Frame number 3. In Group AJ, at the moment, Stuart Carrington leading the group with 2 wins so far, and he's 2-0 up here. A win for Stuart here will guarantee qualification to the knockout stages. It's a long road back for Billy and Dimitrov, but very close match. Lots of good snooker and some unusual misses. That's a fantastic opening pot, and a little rub off the red works out really nicely. He apologises for that, gentleman Stuart. Well, what an opportunity. Now what he's got to do, unlike in the opening 2 frames, he's just got to take it one shot at a time. He's just forget about anything other than the object ball. That looks like a great angle for the red. And 3 loose reds and the pack very compact at the moment. If he leaves that last red to the blue, he'll give himself a great angle to smash into these. He's just got to dispatch these other reds first. He has an early opportunity to go into the pack, but I'm not sure if he's going to take that. But he does go into the pack. He'll want to hold up here. Didn't think he needed to do that at that angle. He didn't have the greatest of angles to go in there, and he's ended up with nothing really here. And with the red up the top, in the centre I should say, by the blue ball, that makes it a bit more difficult. But I really felt he didn't need to do that. He had the opportunity of 2 loose reds, 1 by the blue, and the red to the right of this cluster of reds here. And what that's done now is it's put him in a very difficult position. Well, yeah, it's a good shot, but I don't know if that was the correct choice. He was determined to do it. Didn't think he had the greatest angle to get the most power in to split the reds. Could have worked out differently, of course, and I'd be eating my words, but didn't think he needed to do that so quickly. And now he's playing cat and mouse with Billy and Dimitrov when he could have been stood at the table. Well, he's nicked that red into a position that's cuttable into the right centre pocket. So, Billy and Dimitrov has a chance here. Does that part well, and it looks like he's going to be absolutely excellent on the black in terms of the angle anyway. And he has loose balls. The red there that he's looking at will pot, so he doesn't have to hit this with any great pace. He's just got to make sure of the pot. Lovely angle there to try and put the black into this pocket. Doesn't have to hit it hard, nice and gently. He does just that. You could have done with being a fraction higher, but it's okay. It's going to run through here. It's going to maybe disturb one or two reds on the way. Very well played. Good shot. Using the cushion well. Just went a little low on the red that was at the bottom of the group of 6 reds there. He's got this to the center pocket. This is not the easiest shot in the world in these circumstances. It can just catch the corner of the pocket if he's not careful. He's played that excellently. Look at the cue ball. Wow, it stays out. Just enough to keep the cue ball out there. Dead straight roll through here. Oof, worked the speed on the way in as well, so he's having a few moments here, but he's still at the table, still in the break. Well, now he's got a lovely positional shot to come here from the blue to find that. Well, he's got choices. He's got the red to the bottom right, he's got the red to the left, the nearest red to him. So he decides to come down with the bottom red. Now he's definitely going to move something here unless he gets a really good screw back out of this. And that's risky when you do that. He is going down on that cue ball. The risk is putting that cue ball there. He's got the red on the way back out, and he's got the red at the top of the table, which is coming to his aid at the moment, but he's got to pop this blue. Hits that well. Did not want that from the yellow. He's still got the red, but it's a lot more difficult. Could have been a lot closer there. This has been a tricky break so far, but he's 20 points in front now. Points are mounting up here. Oh, he misses that red. Now that's tough because the clip on the yellow put him in a more difficult position. Stewart can see through to this, but I think he's got to consider putting that red around the table if not trying to cut it in. It's a very tight angle. He's got to send a red back down the table here and get that cue ball as close to the yellow as he can. He just checks on it, so it goes to the ball cushion. Where's the red ending up here? Oh, it's a fluke. Apologies from Stewart to Willian. And now he's got the angle on the yellow to get back down the table. This could change the whole course of this match. Now he's missed some shots like that. I'm not sure he's going to take this on, but you should think he should. And he does, and he gets it. He'll want the cue ball to slow down here. He has that red to the center pocket. Not an easy shot, but a natural angle to the black. Caught it. Ooh, and it just goes in. I thought that was going to stay there for a second. I thought he caught it a bit high on the pocket, but it just drops in at the very last second. There's a bit of tension out there between these players because they'll both be very disappointed the way they've broken down when they've been in good positions. So no tension about that shot. That was hit well, but again, low on the red. So it's how he's feeling now, Stuart. The attacking shot will be to try and pot it. He's looking at what will happen to the pink. He can spread the reds open here. It could be a frame and match winning pot, this one. Or he can just duck out of it, but it looks to me like he's going to try and just force through a little. He does. It's a very good shot. Does that pink pot? That is the question. Don't think so. Maybe it does. He didn't look at it for very long. He's just having another look at the reds there. If that pink pots, that is a real bonus. And it does. He's looking to maybe move one of these reds because the pink will not respot otherwise. Very good shot. So, no spot available. Referee Vasilena Uzanova will put it as close as she can. But of course the red will go because she cannot touch that ball and the line is perfect. So just 2 points between the two players now. Stuart Harrington even, leading by 2 frames to 0. Stuart Harrington has a chance here to finish this match. Well, we've said that a few times in this match, and both players just seem to have broken down at the wrong time. Well, she's taking great care, and that's very good refereeing because this is a crucial moment in this particular match. She's happy now, I think. No, just going to have another little touch of the pink. Keep it completely in line there. So, I like when referees are extremely fussy when it comes to these situations because they're important moments for both players. Well, this is not as easy as she thought it would be. And she's been very, very careful here. And I like that. So another look to see if the line is correct up the table. She's happy with that. Stuart having a good look at this. Can't take a chance. He's going to have a look at the red into the other pocket. He's had plenty of time. He's having another look from the other side now. If there's any risk, any chance of the ball being sent in the wrong direction, he's doing the right thing. This is not easy. He's been standing around for a few seconds there waiting. Wasn't even thinking about this shot until a few seconds ago. Very well played. Excellent shot from Stuart Carrington. Just 1 point in it now. They haven't been high scoring frames by any stretch of the imagination, but they've been fascinating to watch. Carrington looking to just get to this red below the pink. He's done well. Having a good look at the pink to see if it will pot into the centre right. I'm not sure if it will, but if it does, that would be a nice little bonus for him. The black ball is the ball he'll play. He's gone a bit low on that, doesn't have much of an angle. Does that red pop? Because if it does, he can screw back and get into that, into the centre pocket, and the way he's cueing, I feel it must do. It must pot into the centre right pocket. We're about to find out, as they say. But looking at the other two reds, they're not easy. The red on the left and the right. Not usually difficult, but of course it's all down to the position. So potting this red is important, but getting position on the next colour is crucial. Well, he gets the pot, that's the crucial thing. Now he's not done too badly there. Just come across the table to this blue on the right. He's having a look at the red to the bottom left. He's had a look at both of them. It's almost identical. The only difference is the cue ball being on the left hand side of the table. Okay, giving himself a good chance. He can play this without the rest. He's a very good rest player, Stuart Carrington. That won't be crossing his mind. Well, this is a huge shot in this match. Oh, it was close, but not close enough. It bounces out, and it's a chance for Valiant Dimitrov to get back into this frame and stay in this match. Trailing by 18 points. 43 points available. He's slightly underhit that, and he's left a red in the back. That's not his best shot of the evening by a long way. Stuart will be as surprised as I am with that, and he has a chance now to pot this red. All the balls on their spots. If he can do something with the last red, he'll be well on his way to winning this match. He's got to get this red first. Wow, well played, beautiful shot. And now the black to come, so a poor shot from Valiant Dimitrov there. Now he's in potting this black at pace. He's going to make sure to pot. The red is not the priority for him. It does that, and now the red will come out. It's a very good shot from Stuart Carrington. So 26 points in front, 35 points remain. The yellow to the top left. This is the shot that will surely secure this frame and this match. Never a doubt, beautiful shot, fantastic pot, and now every ball on their spot. He'll be feeling pretty good at this moment in time. This black ball will be match ball, I would imagine. And again, excellent snooker from Stuart Carrington. 34 points in front, 27 on the table. He's in and amongst the colours. They're all on their spots. He's in perfect position. He's played an excellent final frame here of this match. It's going to be 3-0 to England's Stuart Carrington. The first two frames are very close. They could have gone either way. A couple of mistakes in the third frame from Valiant Dimitrov has given Stuart Carrington this opportunity. He's well in control of his group as well. He's going to be in the knockout stages. He misses the green, but I'm not sure if he will play on, but he does. A lot to ask. He'd be sorry. I suppose he'd be pretty upset he didn't pot the green there and just close it out completely, but 36 points in front, just 25 on the table. Okay, didn't have a ton of choices there. Never say never, but really it's a tough one. It's a very tough one for Dimitrov to come back from here. If he can win this frame, it would be stunning. Well, that's a good shot. That's a very, very good shot. An excellent shot by Bellion there. Excellent. You just never know, do you? 2 minutes ago, Stewart was queuing on the green. It all looked done and dusted. Misses the green, and now he's got to work even harder to win this frame. And now he's giving away the 5 points. That makes a huge difference in this frame. A huge difference. Because now he can draw on the balls, can Dimitrov, and force a respotted black. So missing the brown was bad, and hitting the blue was very bad. 18 points behind, 18, or I should say, he could actually go on and win the frame. What am I saying? This brown ball looks like it could be going very, very close to the pocket. It won't go in, it will stay there. Oh, that's unlucky. Getting excited there. So, of course, he could have won the match. 22 points on the table, 18 behind. Looks doubtful now. Blue over the pocket, brown over the pocket. That was struck very well and very carefully. And the blue ball for the match. So 2 nice blues into this pocket in this match, and that would be that. Pink to the centre. A little bit of screw back for the black, just tidying up. One play the black. Will shake a hand of his opponent. It's Stuart Carrington that wins by 3 frames to 0. I don't think the scoreline tells the story of the match. It was very close in frame 1, frame 2. Bellion Dimitrov coming back and having an opportunity to pinch that 3rd frame. It wasn't to be. He left the brown over the pocket, and then it was Stuart Carrington who finished off with a 3-0 win. We'll be back with our next match fairly soon. It's going to be the new WSF Junior Champion. Michael Larov will take on Luke Pinches. That's the next commentary game coming up here in the Hotel Marinella in Sofia. And this match is all done and dusted. Stuart Carrington, 3 frames to 0. So welcome back to the Hotel Marinella here in Sofia, Bulgaria. We have our third commentary game. This is in fact the 6 o'clock session match between the newly crowned WST Junior Champion and main tour player to come for next season, Michael Larov, who's against England's Luke Pinches. Our referee again, as in the previous two games, will be Bulgaria's Vasilina Yusanova. Well, that's gone very fast towards the pocket, and the speed is what kept it out. If that had been any slower, that would have been definitely in the pocket. 3 commentary games tomorrow. I'll tell you about that in a minute. And I'm going to have a run around these groups. 39 groups. 2 players from each group will qualify for the knockout stages of the 2026 WSF Championship here in Bulgaria. So the opening exchanges in this game will be important. This should be high quality. Excellent shot from Luke there. Oh, and you do well to get away with this one, Michael. I think he might just have got away with that. Well, these players, you might say to yourself, Michael's already done what he needed to do here. He's won a championship. He's got his invitation to the World Snooker Tour. But these players want titles. And he's here and he wants to win this as much as anybody else, I can tell you that. And he did get away with that. It was a nice little nudge up the brown for Luke. So let me just go through what games we'll have tomorrow for you. At 10 a.m. we have Riley Powell from Wales against Wang Xingbo. That's our game at 10 a.m. local time. In it goes this time, so almost 2 enough. So we've had 1. At 2 o'clock it's Stephen Wardroper from Scotland. He takes on Lee Tis Ho. That will be your 2 o'clock game. And at 4 p.m, last year's runner-up Brian Seeney will take on England's Wayne Brown. So there are 3 games for commentary tomorrow. But don't forget, all the games on Table 1 and Table 2 are streamed with or without commentary. You'll be able to keep in check with everything with the WSF Snooker Scores website. Keeps you up to date with the players, the scores, the results, the groups, the knockout stages, all the breaks. So you have no excuse. You can keep up to date with everything. If you're just joining us here, you're more than welcome along. We've had some interesting matches earlier today. There's been a bit of a delay because some very close games. So this is in fact the 6 o'clock session match between Larov and Pinches. It'll be the last commentary game of the day, but there will be another match to come after this on Table 1. Let's take a look who the group leaders are at this stage. And some of the groups coming to an end, some of them a couple of games to play. Still a couple of days of quite a bit of group snooker to play here. 195 initially entered and 39 groups, so quite a few players, quite a lot of snooker, but a lot at stake. And Michael Larov will already know the feeling it is to be handed that invitation, the 2-year tour card on the World Snooker Tour. So he's done the hard bit, but he's made a real mess of that. The chance now for Luke Pinches to get in. Group A is led at the moment by Mario Sergio Milosevic. Group B, Ashley Cantor. Group C, Billy Castle. Group D is Diego Lorenzo. Group E is in fact this group. It's led at the moment by Luke Pinches. He's at the top of the group at the moment, so He'll want to keep that going. Group E is Luke Pinchas, as I said. Group F, Natanapong Chikul leads Group F. Group G, Oliver Sykes. Group H, Francis Nicholas Motro, and that's an uncharacteristic miss from Luke Pinchas. And anybody missed in the junior championship against Michael Larov got severely punished for it. That is a glaring miss, and Michael Larov, who's just played absolutely incredible snooker since he's come here to Bulgaria, is enjoying every moment of this. But let me tell you, he's an extremely competitive young man, and he'll fancy his chances at this event as well. Group I is Aidan Murphy, is the leader there. In Group J, it's Alfie Davis. Group K, Bradley Coldroy leads that group. Mark Joyce leads Group L. Arseny Korolev leads Group M. Craig Stedman at the top of Group N. Arseny is back to Group. So I'm just going to get that right for you. Yep, Arseny is Group M. N is Craig Stedman. Group O is at the moment 2 players on top, Sean Maddox and Ryan Gibson. And Hamid Mia is on top of Group P. So Michael Larov with an early opportunity in this match. If he plays anything close to the standard that he played in the junior championship, all eyes are going to be on this young Ukrainian star, who will now join Ulian Boyko on the main tour. So Ukrainian snooker definitely making the breakthrough to the main tour game. Group Q is England's Kailan Patel, fantastic young player, well and truly on top of that group. Matthew Glasby leads Group R, and Group S is Mihail Kotyuk, who leads that particular group. Israel Pertman is on top of Group T. Group U is Ashley Hugel, and Group V is Wang Zimbo, the runner-up in the junior championship here last week. Group W, Yuhang Wang, and Group X is Malta's Chris Peplow on top of that group. Scotland's Jack Borwick is on top of Group Y. Z is led by Ryan Davies. So Michael already into his rhythm here. Nice position on the table. Luke will be very unhappy with that miss on the blue, because it's given Michael Larov a real opportunity to get a good lead in here. So he's a bit low on the black, but he's got the red at the top of the table. He feels like taking it on. He's got to the red to the right of the pack here, but it's a tight shot with a lot of danger. So he's looking at possibly the green. He'll take the 7 points and bring his score to 30. Doesn't want to hit the green, and he misses the green. And he's got a little angle there as well. He's got a few balls to work with in the balk area. Group AA is well and truly led by Bai Lang Ning. Cue ball going to the pocket. And he's angled himself there, I think. He might have preferred to go in off there, because this is difficult. Bit of a smile on the face. That doesn't often happen in the centre pocket, but it's happened here. United States of America, Daniel Haloida. Well, he's got the shot away on the black. Smile on the face, because he didn't really have a whole lot of choice when he was cut into the pocket like that. He's gone to the middle pocket again, and that has not worked out well for Michael Larov. It's So that's two kind of careless shots really in a row, and you can't keep getting away with them. Opportunity for Luke Pinches. Group AC, Flamedi Fagani is the leader of that one. Vladislav Gradinari, we saw him in our earlier game today. He's at the top of Group AD. So good open up for Luke. Nice couple of, if we can get into those reds just behind those, if we can just get back into them, he opens up everything. Just needs to just caress them, he doesn't need to blast into them. Well, he's just missed everything. Had to hit it with less pace. Group AE is Marcus Deo. Group AF, Yu King Chang. Sean O'Sullivan on top of AG. Harvey Chandler on top of AH. Ryan Thomerson on top of AI. And just four groups to tell you about. The leaders are Stuart Carrington, AJ, Dean Young from Scotland, AK, Victor Eliov, Azon AL, and Northern Ireland's Joel Connolly. Last but by no means least, on Group AM at the top of that one at the moment. Well, missing the initial shot is one thing, and then getting a nice run of the ball is another, but two great chances for Luke Pinches, and he has not taken them. Trails by 26 points, but these reds are dangerously placed. Coming down to the corner, lovely pace on the cue ball. How about that for a shot? Excellent. So I hope that gives you a flavour of the 39 groups. It's a lot to take in, and it's a lot to speak about, but that's the way it is at the moment. It's going to become a lot clearer over the next 24 hours. We'll see who's going to go through and contest the knockout stages. There will be 78 players qualified for the knockout, and then we'll be looking at the knockout breakdown and knockout snooker here at the Hotel Marinella. Well, this bottom red, if you can get onto it, it will cut, and it does send the cue ball nicely back up the table without any danger. So a shot to nothing here. A long way from the pocket, but the cue ball just flying back up. So referee Azalena was on about having a little look down the table. He can come straight through here and he can make a contact, but that's so dangerous. He's having another look. I think he's going to come off the cushion, try and nestle up to this red near the pink. That in itself is risky. It's a lovely shot. Beautiful pace on the cue ball. Very good. Very, very good. So enjoying today's snooker. We've had the matches with the 1-4-1 clearances, and we've had the matches with the big breaks, but today it's all been about tactics and battles. And as they go deeper and deeper into the group, there's so much at stake. A lot of caution in the snooker. I don't think Michael Larov will be playing with 100% of caution. He's playing very freely at the moment and playing very well. So he's going to try and clip off this red. There's a few balls he may encounter on the way back if he's not careful, but he's done well. Wasn't easy. He had to put a nice bit of side on that. And look at that for positional play. Excellent shot from Luke Pinches. Really good. Well, Michael can see the top of that red where they're joined together. It will open them up. And he hasn't played that to the best of his ability, but he still manages to find the side cushion, and that helps. Wanted to be back up behind the green and the brown there. So another attempt here into the left corner with the cue ball going back up the table. Well, this might just go in the middle of these two balls. That makes it awkward. Shot to the bottom left for Michael if he wants to take it on. He can get enough on the cue ball to get that back into the balk area or close to it. Not sure if he can risk that at this stage of this opening frame. It's certainly a shot he would have been knocking in last week. Just to remind you, our games tomorrow, 10 a.m, Riley Paul, Wang Xingbo, 2 p.m. This is for commentary only. All the other games will be streamed as well. Stephen Waterper versus Lee Tisho. And at 4 o'clock local time, it will be Brian Seeney versus Wayne Brown. 3 good matches, 6 different characters. That's what makes snooker so great. He's going to go for this. I think he had to. Wow, what a pot. Look at the cue ball there. So much power in the shot. Now he could consider the blue. It's not easy. When it's a touching ball, that makes life a lot easier. Doesn't force him into the blue. He's got the brown there as well. So touching ball on the green. That's a good shot, and ties the yellow up as well. I knew this was going to be high standard. Try and keep an eye on the scores around the arena for you as well. A lot of games now just playing a little later. Oliver Sykes 1 up on Georgiev. Caden Bradley 2 up on, just looking at this, oh perfect, absolutely perfect. Caden Bradley 2 up on Dorjan Minori from Albania. These are early scores in these matches. Some of them just carried over a little later. Mark Taylor 2 up on the Masri. He's leading in that. Matea Ungarut is 1 up on Tiro Silva at the moment. And Bran 2-1 up on by Dala at the moment, and also Paul Burrell trailing by 2 frames to 1. So I went through the 39 group leaders. I don't think I'll be doing that again. But it'll just give you an idea of these players and how close they are to the qualifying to the knockout stages of the 2026 WSF Championship here in Sofia. And Michael likes these. He just gets such good control on the cue ball. He didn't want to hit the blue, but he's put the blue down in an area now that could cause him problems. The black could be hampered if the blue goes in. There's all kinds of eventualities here in this opening frame. But both players showing each other the utmost respect, because both these players know if they get an opportunity, it could be frame over. So rather than go down the table, he's playing this snookered red on the cushion, and that looks a bit high, and it is a long way high. So that's a mistake. This is going in the middle. A nice angle on the brown. He's looking down the table, and he's 32 points in front. Will be 36, with just 6 reds remaining, and all bar 1 are very potable. having a look at that pink ball as well. But he hasn't lost focus on the object ball all the way through this tournament. He takes a good look around the table and then gives 100% to the shot he's playing, and that is what's brought him success this week. It's a little fast. He should be okay. He's got the angle to get up with the black here if he wants to. He's got the blue into the center if he prefers that. He's got the blue into the corner now. He has the backup of that black on the blue spot, but he may just look at that because awkward enough coming around the yellow there. But this is the obvious shot to play. He's going to try and make sure of this. He's just about it. Was close to not going in. No, the blue will spot, so it kind of takes a different angle on the frame, but they're not close together. Excuse me, they're very potable. It's going to be red to the bottom left. So Michael Larov, who's been playing excellent snooker in this event as well as winning the junior event, definitely the informed player in Sofia at the moment, removes that blue. 48 points in front, 59 points available. Just hitting the ball so sweet, very smooth. .49 points in front. If he takes the black, there's only 51 points available. Just nudges the blue and gets a bit of assistance with it right to the bottom left. So in a very strong position in this opening frame, Michael Larov controlling the table as he's done on these zinc pie tables all last week, and look at that for absolutely beautiful cueing. I'm telling you, do not write this guy off. He's going to be thereabouts again. It's going to take something special to beat him the way he's playing. Well, Luke Pinches will not leave his seat. That's the opening frame. It goes to Michael Larov. He leads by 1 frame to 0. So, second frame. Impressive stuff from Michael Larov in the opening frame. And Luke cannot afford to give these type of opportunities. I know it's awkward with the green, but he's playing so well at the moment, Michael is. Just checking out the potting angle. I suppose the difficulty is when you're bridging over the green ball like that is to get the correct cue action. It's just slightly distracting. Nothing distracting about that. Look at that for a shot. No fear whatsoever. Straight into the pack and straight on the black ball. Another beautifully weighted shot. Oh, he could have just gone another inch or so. But he's okay. He's got choices here, left or right. Just having a look. It's another part of his game I really like has come on over the years. Before he would maybe go down, hit the shot, but now he just pays more attention to the table. Another excellent position of the shot from Michael. Never seems to stress on the shot, hits everything so smoothly. Just ran out of position there. Had to really force the black, so this would be the end of the break. 22 points on board and up to the top cushion for this. Opens up one or two more reds. Oh, he catches that centre pocket. He's done that a few times in the first frame. Chance now for Luke. Well, you know, that's very poor. Luke won't be happy with that. He's just hit a really terrible shot there. Not like him at all. Michael Larov back in again. The ball's nicely spread. It's so nice watching him play at the moment because he's at the top of his game. Smooth, very smooth cue action, very concentrated and focused on the work ahead of him. It's a bit low on the blue, well maybe it's okay, he just got enough on that. He's got choices again here. Red to the bottom left is an option. You can work with the other red as well. So there's nothing Luke can do. He's sitting there and He'll be disgusted with that shot because it's just offered this frame opportunity for Michael Larov. Again, perfect position. He's got one loose red to work with. He's got the red at the bottom of the pack as well. He's going to disturb a few more reds here, continue this visit to the table. A nice bit of follow through on this shot. Just releases another red. He's unlucky. It's held up. This could be the end of the break. Looking at the blue here. Taps the blue into safety as well. It's clever snooker from Michael. 53-point lead. 83 points available on the table. Well, again, opening all the balls, getting a kiss on the way back has stopped that from going to balk. That's very open now. I just think Michael, if he keeps progressing the way he is, he'll do very well as a professional player. There's a lot of people watching him and won't want to play him at the moment, that's for sure. Up and down the table we go here. No, he went for the pot. Thought he was going to run through. He's been unlucky. He's got that red that's come out in front of the black, but it's another red off the table for him. And that will be the end of this break. It's a great pot. Never thought he was playing it for a second, and he just cut it in beautifully. So just taking a good look at the table again, looking at what's available and what's not. The red furthest right on the table there will pot nicely into that corner pocket and could open up a lot of possibilities for Luke. Luke needs to get involved in this match very, very quickly. So another ball towards the cushion. Increases the difficulty. It's a shot to the bottom left here. Luke Pinches needs something to happen. You can see Barry in the background looking on there. Barry Pinches. That's a great pot, and he needed that. He's going to run a long way across, though. He'll have the pink to the top of the table. He's ended up in the worst possible place, and it's just not happening for Luke at the moment. So red to the top left, huge shot. Hasn't had much table time. That is an extremely difficult shot to take on. It was an all or nothing from Luke on that occasion. You get the impression that this will be the end of this frame. So green ball. This frame now in the bag for Michael Larov, and this match has been extremely quick. Tremendous cue power there, great control of the cue ball, and he didn't even look like he was putting in a huge amount of effort into that shot. I feel for Luke Pinches at the moment. He's not playing anything close to what he can. He's had a few opportunities, hasn't played well, and he's been punished. There's not much you can do about this. This Ukrainian star has a big future. He really is playing, I've said it a few times, champagne snooker. Looks like missing nothing. Just strolls around the table, nice, smooth, very controlled cue action. It's going to come close here to this red. It won't matter, the frame is one. Looking to put this into the center pocket. Doesn't. And it's conceded. The match is in the balance for Luke Pinches. He trails by 2 frames to 0. Michael Larov, impeccable snooker so far. 1 frame away from victory. So here we go with frame number 3. So far it's been really fast, and it's been all about Michael Larov. We know Luke Pinches is an excellent snooker player, and he hasn't done a whole lot wrong, but he's hit 1 or 2 poor shots and he's been severely punished for it. Much better shot from Luke. Hasn't had much luck there, has he? He's looking at the green ball. It's a tight shot. Nothing down this end. In terms of the match, what do you do here? It's got to be very good with the green to get any kind of chance of anything, and he's missed the green by a country mile there. Michael opens them up nicely. He's going to hit the yellow. He wouldn't have wanted that. So another opportunity for Luke, but he doesn't leave anything easy, Michael. That's another great pot. That's more like it from Luke Pinches. That is an awful lot more like it. Frozen open the first two frames. Now with an opportunity to get back into this match. Nice split. Got the red over the bottom left. Black's in the clear. Red's pushed slightly up the table. Looking at the blue. Don't think that's an option for him. If he's going to try and do something that end of the table, he's got to get up near that blue. He's got this red to negotiate first. He's been unlucky again, to say the least. Hasn't had any easy chances, and when he did have one or two easy chances, he unfortunately didn't make the most of it. But this is an opportunity for him to get himself back into this match, and from a mental and momentum point of view, it would be huge if he can keep this going. Well, he's missed that. Snatched at it. Very awkward with the spider. Let's not be too hard on Luke. But this is a nightmare for him at the moment. Nothing is going the way we'd expect from this talented young Englishman. Well, knowing Michael the way he's played in this tournament so far, I think he may try and do something with this with a lot of degree of safety in mind. Straight in the pocket. Pink is now available and the ball's well spread. Just looking to the right here to see if one of those two reds go to that right corner pocket. He rolls through here gently. He'll have one of those reds to pot into the corner. He has to be so precise. Ooh, he just didn't hit that right because the pink nearly stayed out. He's got the pot, but he's a long way shy of where he needed to be. He can't get to that red. The blue is protecting the red ball in the middle of the table. Not so easy to get safety off that. It's the first real mistake he's made. So he's going to come off the left hand side of the red ball here and play for safety. We went for the pot. I didn't think it was going. Look at the cue ball. Looking to come around the table to come down to that red. Excuse me, is not easy. Not easy at all. Doesn't get this precisely right, he's going to open up the whole table for Michael. I think that will go back. The referee, Vasilina Uzanova's done a great job. She's been working hard these 3 matches. So the two players having a chat with the referee, just seeing if everything is okay. They're happy. I think he may catch the red on the way down, that's the problem. But he's a little bit more pace on this one. And not enough for Michael to come to the table. The biggest fear here is that he'll just get frustrated with this, Luke, and hit it too hard. And if he does, it's going to go above that red to the right corner pocket. The The other problem he has is if he doesn't hit it right, he could catch the red above that. Everything here spells danger. Everything. He's looking at a different shot now, maybe. Well, he's going to give it another go. He's got to just hit this perfectly. And he's been a bit away from it so far. Now he's going to go a little tighter this time on the cushion that he's playing, and that could cause him a problem with that red above the red that pots into that pocket. Maybe he's looking at a different angle, because the way he's playing this is extremely dangerous. So here we go, attempt number 3. It's pacey. Very pacey. I think he played that shot just out of pure frustration, because at this moment in time, I don't think Luke can get out of here quick enough. Nothing is working for him. But extension required. Bit of a stretch. Michael Larov leading by 10 now. He's got at least 4 or 5 balls that will pop very easily the way he's playing. He's had a good long look at that. I don't think it's exactly where he wanted to go. Now he has on occasion been adventurous early on in these frames, and he may just want to do something here. It's unlikely. He just holds beautifully for that red to the bottom left. Gone a little further than he would have liked, but it's still okay. He may be looking for an extension here. Well, no, he's okay. The butt extension is all that's required. So trying to get on the black here. Not easy. He's done well. He's got a good angle. It's a tight cup, but the way he's playing, it's just, his pockets must look enormous to him. That's a little high. He's made a mistake. He is human after all, but in saying that, he's probably got away with that as well, so he's had a bit of luck. So Luke will just have to try his best to get himself into this match. Nothing at the moment is working for him. We all know how good a player he is. So Michael, faced with a tricky shot here, he's got to be careful. Well, he's got a little nudge to black, almost going in. Well, it's not easy when you're up against an opponent that's playing so well and getting the run of the table as well, and he's getting the run of the table. Luke trying to keep his concentration levels, not easy. This will be something else if it goes in. And it is something else. Now he needs a bit of luck here. Well, he's got the black over the pocket. He knocks the blue out of commission. That won't be played. But this is a chance now for Luke. If he can just get a few pots together, you feel that he's going to get himself into this match. As easy as this is, he's got to make sure of the cue ball control. that's okay. He's had a good split, but nothing easy again, I don't think. He's looking through to see if that red goes into that corner pocket. I think he's going to have to try and take this red into the bottom left, and that's the most difficult shot of a lot of these reds at the moment. Just not getting any bit of run, because that was a very good shot to come back into the pack. Does this red go? He's having a good look of it. It is extremely tight. I don't think it does. I think if it does, he's got to just drop it in at such a dead weight. Any bit of pace on the red ball and net is going to try its best to stay out. He's having a really good look at this, but that doesn't look fantastic to me, but he's going to try it. Oh, he hits it. Well, he's shaking his head now. He's back off the table. He's not happy taking on this shot. He's looking at the red by the corner pocket. He can get through to that, or he can play this red here, and I think this is a sensible choice, but he's not happy about anything at the moment. Walking around the table, wondering what do I have to do to get into this. So he's going to try and cut this and go back up the table. He's missed that. Cue ball was always going to be safe, but another frustrating moment for Luke Pinches. He just cannot seem to get anything going here. Michael's going to try and drop this one in. It's not an easy shot, and it's very missable. But he ain't missing anything at the moment. That's a great shot from Michael Larov. He's just... Luke just getting no run of the balls, playing a good shot, and being left with very little or nothing. And Michael comes in and punishes every single time. Well, can he pop that red below the pink? I think he can. Again, tight, but it's okay. Ominous signs for Luke Pinches now. Michael Larov in amongst the balls. The balls are well spread. Plenty of points to be gained here. We'll take the one off the cushion next. Or not, well, it's not on the cushion, just slightly off the cushion, but not an easy shot. But the way he's playing, he hasn't missed many of these in the whole week. And again, perfect. Well, another 7 points added to the total, 52 points on board now for Michael. A little bit of stun here on this cue ball. Getting close to the winning line here is the new WSF Junior Champion, clearing the passageway with that shot onto the red. 67 points now available. A couple of more pots in this frame and match will be over. And looking at the way the blue and green are, it would be so difficult to make a comeback if given the chance, and the chances are very limited. So Michael in full flow here, 60 points in front, 59 points only available, so snooker's required and this match is over. And it's been fast, it's been furious, it's been frustrating for Luke Pinches. Just hasn't had anything go his way, and when he's got in he hasn't had much luck. But you can't take it away from the junior champion. Every time you make a slight mistake, he hammers you with and he really does take advantage of any opportunity given to him, and he's extremely talented, is Michael Larov. He's missed that, but it won't matter. The frame is over. Michael Larov has been impeccable again. Brilliant, brilliant play from the Ukrainian. He's won this match by 3-0. We'll be back tomorrow morning, nice and early, 10 a.m. We have our first commentary game between Riley Powell and Wang Xingbo. The games will continue on stream through the day. The second commentary match will be at 2 o'clock. Scotland's Stephen Wardroper will take on Lee Tisho. And our third game tomorrow is at 4 o'clock. Last year's runner-up in this event, Brian Seeney from Malta, takes on England's Wayne Brown. It's been an interesting day. 2 games were a battle. This was a bit of an exhibition. Michael Larov wins by 3-0 from me, Derek Kiley, and from Alex. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning, bright and early at 10 a.m. Goodbye from us.
52. Anthony Korolev, 59.
1 minute for you. Two shots.
One.
5 minutes for you.
Six. Seven. Round to nine. Seven. One. Eight. Ashley Conrad. Eight. One. Round to nine. One. Approximately cover that, 4.
Okay.
1.
Thank you. The first frame, George Peton go to break.
Six. Seven. Seven.
One. Six. Seven.
1. Approximately cover that,
12. 16.
Two.
23.
Front of nine. Two.
24.
Ball.
31.
And a miss. Arsenal color left. Ball. Back off.
George Petronko. 31. One. Three.
Ball. And a miss. Front of nine. Full. Free ball. Drawn ball. Semicolon 9 and a 3.
1. Seven. 8. 15. 16. 22. 23.
23, Brandon Ryan, 3.
29. 30.
1.
37. 38.
6.
42.
Or semicolon 6.
43.
1.
47.
109 is 1.
49.
1.
Scott, 49.
8. 9.
O'Shea's got 3.
I see. Oh, 70. One.
Foul. George Petronko 4.
8. 9. 16.
Foul. O'Shea's got 4.
17.
4.
24.
9.
25.
O'Shea's got 15 and the frame.
32. 33. 40. 41. 47. 47.
Second frame. O'Shea's got to break.
45. 9, 16. One. Three. Four. 9.
Foul and a miss. Oh, she has got 4.
11. 14. 18. 23. 29. 36. And playing round 9. 9.
One.
4. 5.
George Petonko.
10. 9. 10.
1.
1.
5.
1.
George Petonko. 5.
1.
1. 7.
7.
8. 15,
Arsenic cover left. 8.
O'Shea, Scott, 15, 1, 8, 9,
1. 8.
15,
9.
George Petongo, 15,
16.
1,
16. 1.
6, 7,
8. 9.
14, 15,
11.
22, 23,
Cover left. 11.
24, 30. Thirty-one.
6. 9. 6.
38. 39. 's got 39. 's got 6. 3 ball. Black. One. Crochet sweat. 1.
1. 8. 9. 9. 12. Arsenal cover them. 4.
1. 4. Crochet sweat. 4 and the frame.
1. Scramble.
frame, George Petongo to break.
5th deciding frame, Brandon Ryan to break.
One, 6,
1,
7,
7,
14,
Brandon Ryan, 7,
15,
1,
17,
2 ball,
'Shea Scott, 17,
6, Brandon Ryan, 6,
1, George Petongo, 1,
1,
1, 16.
Six.
17.
Second.
24.
12. 13.
25. 30.
18.
31.
50.
37.
1.
38.
Brandon Noyan. 1.
45.
1.
46. 52.
6.
53.
6.
60. 60.
1.
1. Eight. George Petongo, 8, and the frame.
One. Seven. Possibly over that. 7.
Thank you. Frame 4. O'Shea's got to break.
One. Possibly cover that. 1.
Boucher's got 4. Yellow ball. Touch pit on goal. 1.
Ball and a miss. Brandon Ryan, 4. Ball and a miss. Brandon Ryan, 4. Ball and a miss. Brandon Ryan, 4.
One. Eight. Charge pit on goal. 8. One.
Three. Brandon Ryan, 3.
7. 8.
Conceded, Craig and Matt, Brandon Ryan.
O'Shea Scott. 8. O'Shea's got 4. Foul. O'Shea's got 4. One. Four. O'Shea's got 4. One. Ground ball. George Pedongo, 1. One. George Pedongo, 1. Foul and a miss. George Pedongo, 4. Black. Okay, so 1. 24. Okay, cut.